I guess I should confess. Since you saw my weed. And put some castor oil on. Targeted care. Comb through dry hair ends. Massage on the soles of feet to soften. Add a dash to nail beds for extra nourishing moisture. Apply generously to sun-kissed skin. And I gotta do my face too because this drains. 2 drops. It drains all the way out. Oh. Maybe that's why my jowls don't go down, because there's so much injury in my neck. Ooh. Something just cracked in my jaw. Oh. Allergy season. If your eyes itch, rub it with castor oil. Oh. Wow. You know what I always wonder? What happens if stuff gets in your eye? And does it go behind the eye? Sometimes I feel like, oh, it feels so good though to scratch it. Oh. The angel opens his eyes with castor oil. Somebody today told me I have a juicy neck. Dang, see, this could be me if I actually rested. How am I gonna rest though? How am I gonna rest when I'm already behind? Sorry. That was rude. Didn't even warn you. Never put some castor oil up my nose. It might feel good. There you go. Damn, knuckle deep. Look at that. Oh. Okay. Okay. So you saw the weed. What are you making next? When are you making the next batch of Dino coins? Come on, is that a rhetorical question, Rick? Are you joking? Are you yoking? Did you see this bad boy? Oh, I shouldn't touch it with my castor oil pans. Hold on. We're making Dino coins to. Oh shit! I can make Dino coins tonight. Fuck. I don't have pumpkin seeds. Do I? Wait, what is this? I do! Yes! What don't I have? Lion's mane, chocolate, sugar, pumpkin seeds, and I have lecithin too. Do I have lecithin? No? No lecithin? No lecithin. Oh no, I do have lecithin. I got lecithin. Let's go. It's going down, Rick. It's about to go down. Maybe you just tuned in. You didn't see my big reveal that I actually smoke weed. I don't smoke weed as a habit, but tonight I'm smoking weed because I'm not eating. And if I didn't look forward to smoking the weed, then I would have eaten something on the way home from dropping something off at my son's. I got to spend a couple of hours with them in their presence. So, you know, I'm working my way into strict fasting. So, I'm using the weed as I guess to make me feel good instead of using food, because the food is going to temporarily stimulate my blood sugar, but then when it gets to the situation in here, which is severe inflammation, you know, it's going to hurt. After a while, I'm going to have to poop it out. I'm losing energy. I just pooped. I pooped like 3 times today because I did eat breakfast. I had figs. I had coffee with maple syrup. I had figs. I had apples, a pear, and a pomegranate. That's all I had today. But it made me poop again just now. Sorry for the TMI. And I ate that early. I ate that probably before noon, I probably finished up around noon. And it was tempting. I was going to get food on the way to go see them. And then I was like, you know, just do the omega tea instead. And so I'm going to do that now, before I get tempted again. This, you have to do 2 hours after food and 2 hours before food if you eat. But I'm just going to work out and go to sleep. Work out, make the chocolate, and then go to sleep. You have a pretty quick metabolism. Well, I didn't poop the figs out and the stuff that I ate today. I definitely don't have that fast of a metabolism, but I did poop something out. Because I've been eating. I've been trying not to. I've been trying to do monophasic, Job's term for eating once a day. I used to do that for training because if I'm going to train, I can't eat. You know, I'm doing bodybuilding right now, so it's not as bad as like MMA fighting, because if I ate something and did MMA fighting, I would get injured, which has happened in the past. I can't risk it because I'm such a dumbass. I only know one way to train, and that's for the high score. Plus, there's other people, you know, you got that X factor in fighting, which you can't you can't bank on it because it's like the weights are always going to be the weights, right? The weights are the weights, and 10 pounds today is 10 pounds tomorrow is 10 pounds the next day. And you control the weights, and the weights have no mind of their own. But when you're fighting somebody, there's that X factor of the other person. So I just can't risk it. If I eat something, I don't train MMA. I always did that since back in the day. And there's the famous story of me weighing in under the weight limit because I was fasting and I was completely empty for like, I think it was 2 days. I think I didn't eat the last 2 days before the fight, maybe 3. I think I was having tea and honey maybe. Bro, if I can make this comeback, this would be epic. Natural facelift. Oh. That would make a lot of money out here. Especially in the 5 towns area. It's the next town over. Millionaires. That's where the owner of Pinpoint gets all his money. 5 towns clients. This one's for you, Rick.
Good communication. If you do this, she will reward you for good communication. She will reward you for good trust building. She will reward you for good chemistry. This could not be further from the truth. Once again, this is complete bullshit. Here's what happens if you keep women updated on your life or about your life. You are frequently disrespected, and they're going to do things like pull back to test your interest level. They will also mistake your kindness for weakness. They will also start to seem uninterested on purpose. They're going to start to punish that nice guy behavior. And as they punish that nice guy behavior, what you're going to notice is she has low desire, and then she hates you. And then she exits, and she leaves you. And she leaves you for somebody else. And this is what you're going to have to come to terms with. What you have to understand, okay, the reason why I'm making this movement, the reason why I made this community, the reason why I did this for men is to come together because all of us, and myself included, have been led astray by all of these lies and all of these false dating dynamics that we were fed our whole life. Ever since we were kids, this is what we were told. We were told, be a good guy, be her shoulder to cry on, do this, do that, you will be rewarded, you'll meet the right one, and then she'll like you.
Mommy issues.
And this couldn't be further from the truth.
Mommy issues. Most kids are raised by their mom. We want to make her happy. Jub's been talking about it if you listen to the last one. Not actually the last one. I think it was two interviews ago. Piggery? Really? I gotta look that up. How do I... Hey Siri. Oh, no, wait. This one I gotta hold down. What does the word piggery mean?
Piggery means a farm where pigs are bred or kept. Do you want to hear the remaining one?
No. Pigory. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Define the word Pigory.
Here's what I found.
Come on, man. You suck. I'm looking up vegan chicken nugget recipes. Piggery. That's not the word, Rick. A term you showed you last time. Huh? About what? The fuck? Get out of there, man. So what David was saying was that because, the word father is, I believe, something to do with farther. When the agricultural revolution happened, the man would go out into the fields farther away. And so mom raises the kids. And we're supposed to live in Eden, right? You don't have to farm. Yeah, you can tend the garden, but Eden's wild. Eden was not a tended garden, as far as I know. I guess I'll have to look up what the word garden means. Garden definition.
Here's the definition of garden.
A small piece of ground,
used to grow vegetables,
a
fruit,
large public
herbs, or
hall.
flowers.
Oh. More definitions. Public enjoyment and recreation. Origin. Oh, it's from yard. Jardin. Old French. From Germanic. Oh, it's an Aryan word. Garden definition. Let's go. Aryan. When they say Germanic, that's what they mean. From Iran. That's a little bit of hidden history for you. Aryan garden root word. What's the origin of the term? Do Aryans? No. We have to go. Garden root word. Kind of sounds familiar. Aryan garden. The root of the word garden comes from the Old English giard, meaning fence, enclosure, or courtyard, and the Old Saxon girden, meaning to enclose or gird. Garden came into the language in the 14th century from Old Northern French garden, itself a variation of an Old French jardin, still used in modern French, which probably has a German origin. All right. Anyway, to get off topic there. Garden of Eden, right? There's no talk in the Bible, and I'm not quoting the Bible as a historical record. I'm just saying, as a metaphor, as the Bible is rewritten history from rewritten texts from prehistoric stories. Or stories that were told before there was written word. Oh man, I'm getting a headache already from this tobacco. Relationship dynamics. Really? Have I ever eaten red meat? Yeah, I've eaten red meat. I was raised vegetarian by my dad, primarily, and he instructed my mom to cook. Ovo-lacto. So, pasta and cheese, pizza, cereal, bagels and cream cheese, soy burgers and soy hot dogs, and my mom's a good cook. She made to the best she could. Definitely put the effort in, as best she could. My grandpa, her father, gave me Italian sausage out of meatball, when I slept over his house when I was a kid. I think I remember my mom told me that he used to say, he needs to eat meat, and he would sneak the meatballs. I can only recollect one time, but who knows? When I was a teenager and started to hang out with my friends, we went to Taco Bell, which is 2 blocks away from my parents' house. And I think I got veggie stuff there, but eventually, I'm trying to remember because there was this place, you know, this is the 80s and 90s. When I was a teenager, it was the 90s. So everything wasn't digital like it is now. So we would, all the kids in town would meet up to hang out. And we would eventually get to the Taco Bell parking lot because it was open late. Everybody would be drunk and high, getting the munchies. And I think they were open till like freaking really late. Like, I want to say 4 in the morning, but I can't even believe it. Maybe. Anyway, I'm trying to remember the first time I had Taco Bell with the meat in it. Maybe it was then. When I got depressed from drinking at 18, I got serious depression and dropped out of college, which I had a partial scholarship to art school. I tried to hitchhike across the country after reading On the Road with Jack Kerouac. Yeah, Rick. The best part was that my house was down the block from the Taco Bell and also the sump. The sump was like this old water reservoir type of thing across the train tracks in Garden City, which is the upper middle class, more rich area. The houses are bigger, the property's bigger, more waspy. But my parents' house is right down the block from the train tracks. And so we would cross over the train tracks and literally right there is the sump. So that's where they'd throw the keg parties. I'm saying this was like before the digital age. So nobody had cell phones and stuff. Like they would just meet up. Somebody would have a keg. A lot of times I would think, because this was like my friend, not my friend, my acquaintance ruined it for everybody because he beat the shit out of a Garden City kid and they closed the sump down. But they had kegs there. There was like this bank of concrete. The whole thing was kind of like a figure eight of dirt, which kind of dug down into these water areas, which had all dried up. So the middle of the figure eight was where everybody would meet, the New Hyde Park kids and the Garden City kids. And there was like this concrete, I don't know, tower that kind of came out, and they would put the keg on there, and there was like a spray painted Grateful Dead sign there. It's been around a long time. But my house was right down the block, so my friends, our like group within the grander group, probably like 5 guys, we would meet at my place, and not pregame because we didn't have our own booze, but you know we'd meet up there and put on the Beastie Boys, get hyped, go try to make out and stuff, end up at Taco Bell. So I got depressed from after high school continuing to drink beer. And I dropped out of college and I dropped out of Kung Fu, which also had something to do with the coach, the Sifu, not paying me. And I would have stayed. If I was healthy, I probably would have stayed. Anyway, then I took off for a year when I dropped out of college and was doing these driving jobs, delivering pizza, driving a tow truck, driving a taxi. I was driving a taxi one day and I passed by Longo's place and I saw Jeet Kune Do kickboxing on the awning. Bruce Lee's Jeet Kune Do kickboxing. And Bruce Lee was the reason why I got into martial arts, because I thought he did Kung Fu, which he kind of did. When I started doing martial arts training again seriously, I started eating healthier. No more Domino's pizza and beer and stuff like that, and Taco Bell and anything. But I did continue to eat animal products. I had an idea of health food because of that depression. I healed myself by reading my dad's library, and the major book was Nutrition and Your Mind. Let's see. Book Nutrition and Your Mind. They meet in Two Bird Sanctuary, absolutely. Wait, Sammy, how do you know that? You from GC? You from NHP? I thought you were out east. Nutrition in Your Mind by George Watson. Originally published 1972. I remember his first testimonial in the book was a guy who was depressed and all he wanted to do was sleep. So the doctor told him to sleep for as long as he wanted to, and he slept for 6 months straight. He woke up, but the main thing that he did was sleep for 6 months, and he healed his depression. I wish. Good book, though. Yeah, so I ate a lot of red meat. Not a lot, but with as far as red meat goes, Portuguese barbecue. When you can have all you can eat and you just keep getting the different meats. Went there. What else? I think I probably cooked a couple of burgers in my parents' Foreman grill when I was doing training. I had some meat in the Taco Bell. Yeah, I mean, I've had it. I've done some bad stuff in my life as far as food goes. I ballooned up to over 200 pounds. Just imagine me like this, though. Like, it's bad now, but imagine like this. And my whole body was big. You had a friend who lived in Garden City right by that park by the sump. Nice. Yeah, that's so close to my house, my parents' house. It's like not even a quarter mile. Just like probably literally over the tracks. Anyway, meat has parasites. It breaks down into parasites. There's beef tapeworm. There's the worst one is pork. It gets in your brain. Ask any Muslim. Ask all these cultures that don't allow it. There's a reason. There's a story in the Book of Thomas, I'm going to say. It was a redacted book of the Bible from the Essenes, I believe. Maybe the Dead Sea Scrolls, I don't remember. Book of Thomas. Jesus holds a guy's head over a dugout hole in the ground with milk in it. Maybe rotten milk, I don't know. It was in the heat. Apparently it was in the heat, and he held the guy's head over it. And the fucking worm came out to get the milk. And Jesus pulled it out, I guess. Look it up. I'll look it up. It's my phone. I'm not bullshitting you. Or at least I'm not trying to. Jesus held the man's head over milk and a worm came out. I might have heard this from Job. How is Jesus like a worm? Nah. This power of worm, I am worm. For such a worm as... They're not giving me this shit. Hidden book of the Bible, Jesus pulls out a parasite with milk. Somebody look this up for me. Getting rid of spiritual parasites. Crimson worm. Beef tapeworm. Pork. Chicken is a fungus. Everything that you eat breaks down into its component life colloid. Life colloid is a term by Job. It's when you break down below the level of a cell, below the level of a bacteria. And it's the matter that is, as it comes into existence, and it can form into anything based on the environment. So everybody knows about fish. I'm sorry, guys. If you're eating meat right now, you're going to eat it anyway, aren't you? All right. Well, to each his own. How can I say anything? I'm about to smoke a doobie. How can I be critical of anybody, even if they're taking drugs? I didn't do a lot of drugs in my life, though. I'll say that. I did a lot of weed, tobacco, a fair amount of alcohol when I was younger. That's what got me depressed. Yeah, I partied a little bit after fights. One time I had Red Bull and vodka, and I was up for 2 days. I did meet a stripper though and have a great night. She was a dancer at, I want to say Spearmint Rhino, but I feel like it was another one. It was like a one that was like less famous or less popular. She stayed in. That was after, what was that? That was after the Tough 2 finale. I cheated on my girlfriend. Go look at the Tough 2 finale. See my girlfriend in the crowd. They showed a picture of her. And then imagine me cheating on her that night with a stripper from Vegas. You guys like that story? I'm not a good guy. Or at least I wasn't. Now I'm paying for it with the karma. I don't classify weed as a drug, especially when you don't abuse. Where was she? Probably with my parents. I don't even know. You know, my memory's pretty bad, but I do remember that night. My friend, this is funny, the guy who beat up the Garden City kid and ruined the sump. I won't tell his name, but he ended up getting into bodybuilding and steroids. And he always had a temper. I almost fought him the first day of junior high because our junior high was 4 grammar schools put together. This is the New Hyde Park. Before high school, I went to Chaminade, which is an all-boys Catholic high school. I went to New Hyde Park Memorial High School for 7th and 8th grade. First day of 7th grade, the guy, which I'm not going to say his name, he was the toughest kid, and he had a lot of fights because he had an older brother. And I think he might even hospitalize people, but he had a reputation. They're like, oh man, you're going to get beat up by this guy, you know? But we ended up, you know, hanging out in the same crowd. So we never actually fought. And he became really friendly to me after the fighting. I guess alphas recognized after Ultimate Fighting. But we never, like, after that first day, we never really had beef. Plus, I went away to Chaminade. Anyway, this guy, he came to the finale with a bunch of other kids from town in my circle. Like my best friend James and a couple of girls and a bunch of guys, like maybe 5 guys, like 3 girls and 5 guys flew out to Vegas for that. And this guy came up to me. We're at Dre's, I think it's Dre's. Famous, it's the most famous after hours club in Vegas. Now they got new ones. They got like the Playboy Mansion, the Palms, or not the Playboy Mansion, the Playboy Suite at the Palms. I don't know. Hard Rock is for Sundays. But the after party was at Dre's. And he comes up to me in Dre's with this girl. And I'm like, did you pay her? Tell me you paid her. He said no. She just wanted to party. And she was looking for her keys. And I don't know why I thought of it, but I'm like, I feel like she's trying. This is going to sound weird. She kept saying that, what am I doing right now? What am I doing right now? I guess I'm doing a confessional on YouTube about things I shouldn't talk about. Dre's, yep. So where was I? Oh yeah. So she kept trying to like find her keys and saying these things like I'm not gonna be able to get in my apartment, and I don't remember the whole story. I think I got a picture somewhere on an old like disc. I had a mini disc recorder, and I think I took a picture of a couple. Short little brunette with short hair, and let's see. She kept trying to find her keys, and I was like, "Are you trying to find coke?" You know, I mean, I never did coke, but I just got a feeling like she's trying to like look around and like, I don't know why I thought of that, but I ended up telling her like, do you want to come back to my room or do you want to go get coke? And she came back to my room. But I didn't sleep that night. I didn't sleep. I don't think I slept the next night because I didn't go back to New York after that. I went to California to stay with my godmother. So we drove. We drove from Vegas to California the next day, and I think I remember I couldn't sleep in the car even though I was dead tired from the Red Bull because I had 4 Red Bull and vodkas. Excellent, brilliant, she says. So what's up then? You message me. What am I doing right now? What, are you trying to come over? You don't even live in this state, bro. Things I shouldn't be doing. Telling these stories and smoking weed. But it's a lesser evil in my opinion because, you know, one cigarette's not going to kill me. But I really got to stop eating. You know what's crazy? One of the driving forces for this whole situation going down is me wanting to be ripped for Saturday. I'm going to Brooklyn Comic Con and there's a party afterwards called Sexy Nerds. And I decided today I'm going to go as Dark Casey Jones. You miss Las Vegas, bro? Oh, Sammy. You did some bad stuff in Vegas, didn't you? I think I'll make you a video telling you things like a confessional. Things I shouldn't talk about, LOL. Well, I already have that really steamy scene that you spoke about for like 20 minutes. I'll just post that with pictures of what I think it would look like. This lady is crazy. The storyline hits. Okay. So here's the deal. I don't know if I should drink this now or later, though. I'll drink it now, smoke the doobie. I'm going to do a workout. And then I'm going to make the chocolate and go to sleep. Take a shower and go to sleep. Sexy Nerds Party, guys. I'm going to stream it. If I can. Let's see, I'll show you on Instagram. The freak? Oh no, Nico Cotto? Damn, bro. Is he alive? Sexy Nerds. Oh, it's sexy with a 3. S3 Sexy Nerds. Brooklyn Comic Con will be sold out before the weekend. Don't wait to get your tickets now. My brother thankfully got me tickets. Yo! Cosplay guest, Grimkos. Follow her. Artist, 27. Oh, she got a big old belly tattoo. What is that? Is that a bird? I think it's a phoenix. What are the chances I find a vegan cosplayer who's down? Oh, these are all the people that are going to the sexy nerds. Nice. Yo. Nipple tape. What if I wore nipple tape? Yo, a blonde Asian vegan cosplayer? There's no chance. They're not blonde, but a blonde Asian vegan cosplayer. There's a fake blonde. What is that? Dude's got a thing stuck in his head. Dream as we fall. Follow you. Oh. Nice hair. I wonder if I should change out of my pants and wear shorts. Fuck it. I'll just get sweaty. I'm gonna take a shower anyway. Let's see what she says.
Don't you dare. I'll kill you. Don't you dare. I think that was when I was telling you about my invader. When I was invaded upon. When my inner sanctum was breached. Don't you dare do that. No, seriously though, no, I just want to communicate with you a little bit. I've missed you. Just give you some updates. So I'm gonna make you a video because I got a lot to say. I'm having a date, frankly. I'm having a moment, and I don't trust many people, and I need to talk about it. So I'll make you a video. Watch it. Okay. Love you. Bye.
Just make a video on Facebook. So, are you going to upload it to Facebook or am I going to upload it to YouTube? Because I will. Don't test me. I will. I'll do everything I said I would. Including making pictures of you, let's see, in a log cabin. And somebody creeping in. And you being in there like, don't you come in here. Don't you come in here and ravage me. I'll be so mad. Oh my God. Oh man. You guys don't like that? How did I just lose all my viewers? Man. This is too much. Sexy Nerds Party. I'm going to do shoulders. I'm going to do shoulders. Definitely going to do shoulder raises. What is the #1 shoulder building exercise?
I'm Dr. Orion Taraban, and this is
Best exercise for boulder shoulders.
Better Living Through Psychology. And the topic of today's
The
short talk
4
is
best
how to be
exercises.
a man.
The number 1 workout.
Oh,
Oh, wait.
one workout that blew up my shoulders. My Filipino genetics blessed me with a 1-to-1 shoulder to waist ratio and narrow clavicles that made me look frail and weak.
Best
Alright, if
exercise
you want
we
bigger
got.
shoulders, start doing lateral raise drop sets. Start by doing a normal set for 12 to 15 reps, then drop the weight in half and rep out as many as you can until failure. Repeat this 4 times and I guarantee your shoulders will grow. Alright, if you want
That's
bigger
it.
I refuse to let my
Too
genetics
easy.
define me. This past year, my shoulders blew up. They're wider, broader, and fuller than they've ever been. I didn't use any of this either.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't need my glasses. Got my phone. Let me plug it in. All right, so here's what I'll do. I'll do 5 minutes. Oh God, fucking the mouse shit, guys. Oh my God, I can't get away from it. My office smells like it. God damn, what do I do? Where is this stuff? It's in the walls. This whole building is just a walking, the whole building is a mouse shit. Is just a big piece of shit. Oh my God, maybe that's why I feel like this. I feel like a piece of shit. Who's in the chat? Smoke inside or outside? I should smoke outside, right? This way it'll get me out there and I'll just work out. I can't believe I just fucking bought weed. I just bought weed at a smoke shop in New York. You had to see this rack they had. Like, the size of this wall here, times 2. All different weeds. Pre-rolls. I was like, I just picked the first one that was like a hybrid. And then I looked, I'm like, holy shit. Because my eyes just like, I wanted to be quick. And then I looked and I was like, holy, there's like fucking 50 different pre-rolls. Then there's all the different bags and like there's cans and there's THCA. I'm just like, and then after I picked this one out, I saw the Jack Herer. And that's the one that I remember is a good one, Jack Herer. And I was like, ah, fuck, I should have got that one. This one was, I don't even know. Gelato, maybe? Said hybrid. Oh, 2 minutes. She's pissed.
Oh, you're hilarious. You know that?
You don't sound like you're laughing there.
And this cabinet is not made from logs, by the way. It is made from railroad ties. They're stacked on the bottom floor here. And that is
Shit.
the only reason that I survived the tree that fell onto my cabin the day before Easter. The top floor was pretty damaged, but it didn't even penetrate my inner sanctum down here. And I don't like it when my inner sanctum gets penetrated, okay? Let's get that straight. I was mad. But I was also starved for affection, vulnerable, you know, and I mean that was my state at that time, and it put me in a bad position. And he he's a predator, that guy. And luckily he has not been back. Hope he never comes back. So, long story short, you can penetrate my inner sanctum, okay, anytime you want. I ain't letting nobody in here. So I gotta come out by myself, you know. I've got a lot to say. I'm not gonna say it right now.
Oh man, she doesn't sound as happy. Oh god, this is a bad roll that I did. Fucking hell. The papers are too small, that's why. Alright, we're going outside. Okay, fire ceremony. North, I believe this is somewhere in this direction. And this direction is announcing the ceremony. Not the reason for the ceremony, but what the actual purpose of the ceremony is. So this ceremony is for me fasting, eliminating the inflammation in my gut, getting 6-pack abs, 8-pack abs, and being a living testimonial of the program that I do. So I want to be successful, I have to be the best in my field. And that field is health. And how can I be a health coach if I'm skinny fat? So I gotta look like a fitness model and get people's attention and and then get their business. Something like that. So long story short, this ceremony is for the success of Master Luki brand and this building here, Life Food Certified Natural Health Center. Yuck. Something like, just as the sun is coming tomorrow, everything is of continuous nature in the cosmos, in the universe, and here and now. This ceremony actually started a long time ago, or even if it did have a start, it's just, not only did it not have a beginning, but it doesn't have an end, and therefore it's on its way, it's arriving. As an energy. So even if I'm not there yet, I'm on the way. I'm getting there. But it does exist in the future. Now the South is, what's the reason? The reason is always number one going to be my sons. And feeling, you know, like I was there before and just things are really bad. But how can I be an example for them and be somebody that they look up to and guide them if I'm not there? I gotta be there. So also, you know, everybody else is gonna benefit, including me. To the west, I put myself in the position having already accomplished this goal, and I say, how does this feel? Pretty good. And then north again is, it is done. All right, now I'm gonna go get the dumbbell. Yeah. Message held for review. I'm waiting. I'm talking up with you. Oh, right on. Let's go, Rick. Why did they held that for review? Because you said toking? Don't want to step on the mat. There it is. And the dumbbell should be right here. Gotta put the weights back on because it was at 5 pounds on one side. It's 10 pounds on one side. Ooh, you know what? I'll keep this off for now. I'll bring these over. I'll keep this off for now, and I'll do Indians. Everything I'm gonna do is 5 minutes, because I'm not doing a long workout with sets. I'm just gonna do one set each side, each exercise, for 5 minutes. That's the workout. And I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, let's see, 5, 6 exercises. It's gonna be a half hour. Maybe I'll do 7. Oh, 8, I mean, because I might do leg lift. Okay. These are called Indians. I call them Indians. I think they're called Kurlakati in Hindu. Well, I don't know if that's the language, whatever the language is. Indian language that they speak in India. Kurlakati. It's an Indian wrestling technique that they do with the mace. They do with those giant bowling balls. Here we go. I'll do left side first. So it goes thumb up and around the head. Oh, it's heavy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It was at this moment he realized he fucked up. 3, 4. Count with me, guys, because I might lose track. 6, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Damn. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. I feel it deep in the shoulder. That's good. 2. It's good for wrestling. 3. Functional. 4. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. There's the sweat. 43, 44, 45, 46, oof. 47, 48, 49, 50. 2 minutes left. Whew. 51, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. Come on. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. Yeah, baby. 70. Come on. Forearm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. 6, 7. Come on. 8. 10 seconds. 9. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. Cha-ching. Oh. An omega.
Basically, you're my medicine. You're my spiritual counselor, dude. All right. And I value your advice, your wisdom. And I know that you are a level. So that's why I want to share it with you. And I just need to get out because I don't really talk to anybody. You know, I'm pretty isolated. And
Oh, my hand.
I need to tell somebody this shit because it's weighting me down and it's too much right now. So I hope that's okay.
Of course, I'm honored that somebody with your deep beingness that I appreciate so much, that you would consider me on that level with you. I do try. And I went to school for therapy, so I understand the importance of talking about it. I'll try not to give you any advice. I'm not gonna judge you, of course. Never have, never will. And definitely looking forward to seeing you on camera and such. On my camera. Yeah, baby. I'll give her a minute to read that, to listen. Ooh, hand cramping. Ooh, wow. Let me grab you now. Not now, but next time. Ooh, cracked. You know where I need some castor oil in my, what do they call this? Snuff box? For actually holding pads, I think. Maybe punching the bag wrong. Like this. If you look. Maybe it's the back. In here. It's not too bad. Alright. I'm not procrastinating. Here we go. That's right. Yeah, I'm alright. That's good enough. Keep looking at my text message to see if the ex texted me. I'm gonna have to get over it. Damn. I'll do the black gold on it. Not sleeping is gotta be helpful, right? Ugh. Okay. What do you know about it, Londos? Here we go. Oh, Curlicity, aka Indians. Ooh. 1. Ooh. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Oh yeah. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Mate. 9. Was that 30? 30 or 40? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 40, 41, 42, come on, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, come on, 48, 49, 50. 1 minute left, damn. Sure that's not 60? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 75. Sheesh. Oh. I shouldn't sit down and walk around. Oof. Look up the Iron Sheik Persian clubs. Oh, cool. My wallet. I found it, but it's empty. All my money's gone. What happened? I had to give my dad $500 for rent. I spent the other 100, almost all of it. Oh, I got food, I got gas. I don't want to tell you what I spent on weed. I'm supposed to be saving money here. Okay, let's do it in front of this one here. Oh, 1. Look up the Iron Sheik Persian clubs. Oh, fuck. Here, you know what? Actually, I'll give you one of these. Why did I pick it up with the hand that I just used? Holy. My arm is burning. Burning Las Vegas. Let's get some motivation. Oh. Oh. Wow. Ooh. Good thing I'm not fighting right now. I'd be useless. Iron Sheik Persian clubs. Ultimate Warrior takes the Iron Cheeks Persian Club Challenge. Wow. I got a copyright block for showing boxing this morning or yesterday. So I'm not going to show you guys this, but let's take a look.
To do this feat of strength. You know, these people sit at home. They sit and they play armchair quarterback. They say this is nothing. They say I can do this. They say, oh, I can get in the ring and wrestle. But do they do it? No. Do they go up to the street and say, I want to try this for $10,000? No. Look at this.
Dude.
Isn't that fantastic?
He would break me.
Some individuals from the audience, and these people are not just those clubs, and that is, here we have another one, and we certainly don't have to even talk about the fact that this man is a bodybuilder and a weightlifter. Well, yes, very impressive physically. And he tried, didn't he? That's amazing. Everybody can try. You can sit at home. You can say, hey, I can do it. Come and do it. Come in the ring.
Get him smaller
Come
clubs.
and take up the $10,000.
Damn, I probably wouldn't even be able to lift up with two hands. Whoa, Palevani martial art. What is this? Martial arts strength and conditioning system. This is what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do it right now. Nice. Pick up the clubs, bro. There we go. Oh, your wrists. Nice. Alright, that's enough. 5 minutes. Yo, look at the size of these. Dude, there's no way you're lifting those up. Competition meal first swing. No way. Bro. Those cannot be anything less than 100 pounds. What? Dude, he's wobbling. Wow, he got one arm. That was his good arm. Holy. Hey. That's why you have weight classes.
We did was stages of battle.
Same
The
guy.
first stage is the shield. We did the shield. The second stage is the scrub. Push, down, up, move. You know? That's the shell. The third stage
Wow.
is the battle with the clubs. Yeah, we did that. The fourth stage is the chase. When you,
It's got a swastika on it. On the
Or
club.
you're chasing. You know? The fifth stage is the siege. When they're in their castle throwing things on you and you're trying to get in, you have to have overhead
What is
range.
that?
And this is the flick to throw the rope. You know? You go inside, the sixth stage, one-on-one. Take them down each and kill. Kushti. You know in India they say kushti. It means to kill. In Persian it means to kill.
What? Kushti means to kill? Yo, I better get to training. Holy. If I'm gonna be traveling the world, I'm gonna have to fight somebody like that. Even with no head contact. He's gonna throw me on my neck. I'll make India the last stop on the tour. At least in Japan they have Ippon. Right? They can't throw you on your neck. Ippon. All right, boys. They said you want range of motion for this. So I'm gonna dip under the plane. Here. 5 minutes. Here we go. Praise the Lord. One. Oh, that's easy. Two. I say that now, right? Three. Ooh, four. Feels good though. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Now I'm feeling it. 1. 2. I'm depending on my right too much. 3. 4. Kia. Left tricep. Kia. 5. 6. Kia. 7. Come on. 8. 9. Come on. 20. 21. Shit. Come on. 21. 22. 23. Come on. 24. 25. Come on. 26. Come on. 27. Come on. 28. Come on. 29. 30. Shit. Come on. 31. 32. Come on. 33. Come on. 34. 35, come on. 36, come on. 37. Oh, feels good. A little nauseous from being upside down. Fit check. Oof. Digestion music, 432.
Well, here the Iron Sheik is demonstrating to the throng that is gathered and to the individuals that will attempt to do this piece of...
Nausea music. Get rid of nausea in 5 minutes. I'm nauseous now. Wait till I do split squats. Oh God. Milk was a bad choice. Remember Anchorman? Maybe I have to poop. I'm feeling something in my lower intestine now. I wouldn't be mad. Nice. Alright. How long is that? 3 minutes. 2 more minutes. Hello to my emetophobia crew. You will get through this. Stay strong. It's emetophobia. Mental health condition in which you experience an intense fear of vomiting, barfing, or throwing up. Barfing, huh? Vomiting isn't something that people enjoy doing, but after an illness, most people don't think about it. What's emetophobia caused by? Damn. Sorry, guys. Oh. Top 3 muscles to look good. Upper chest. Focus on any incline press. Okay. I prefer using dumbbells. Alright. Try to get in 8 to 10 sets in a week. Number 2, lats, wings. Lat pull down or pull up. That's cable machine. Close grip row also works the lats. Mind-muscle connection is key. Damn, this guy's strong AF. Side delts. Side delts, for sure. Goes well with higher reps. 10 to 20 reps per set. Alternatives. Oh, those are cool. Choosing a bonus. Weighted squats. Leg extensions. Split squats. Oh yeah. App name, Train with Jordan. Okay. Alright. Is that 5 minutes? Yep. Okay. Here it comes, guys. The split squat. Gotta do legs. Gotta do it. Oh, is there a new one? She sent me a new one. This one.
And you're not allowed to release this video for you publicly at all. This is a personal video that I'm sending directly, okay? It's just clear up post it publicly. Make to share it with you. And I just need to get it out because I don't really talk to anybody. Pretty nice.
Copyright-free drum and bass.
Alright. Goes. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna hold this. One. Three. Four. Five. Come on. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. Come on. 50. 51. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Fuck. Come on. 7. 8. 9. 60. 61. Ooh, back to nausea relief. One more minute. Okay. Video cannot be monetized. Of course it can. My whole channel can't be monetized, YouTube. Quit playing with me.
X-Men 97.
What the heck? Alright. Other side.
X-Men 97.
Alright. On the DMB. 5 minutes, 5 seconds. Why can't you be monetized? Are you new here, Londos? It's the P. It's the natural healing. The enemas. I have to delete that stuff and then apply again. Maybe it's something else. I don't know. Somebody in the chat said it's the drinking the pee. You know, it's illegal in Britain. Make sure I'm saying this right. Is it illegal in the United Kingdom to drink your own pee? No, I don't see it. Maybe that's false. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Oh, shit. One. Two. Three. Five. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 25. Oh boy. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 25. Last minute. 36. 37. Come on. 48. 49. Oh yeah. Am I surprised? I think they pretty much predicted that. They pretty much predicted that, Rondo.
It's a simple question, and one that 100 years ago would be ludicrous to ask, because back then, everyone just sort of knew what the answer was. But here we are in modern times, characterized, among other things, by an identity crisis in men. How we got here is
Dr.
extremely
Orion
complex,
Taraban.
but here is where we are. Now, some forms of masculinity, such as machismo masculinity, are fairly complex. This is because they are performances of an unwritten
You should know better,
etiquette
Londos. I don't
with
quit.
evolving rules and standards. However, this form of masculinity, as much as femininity, is essentially performative. Neither is a
You
natural
sabotage
suite
yourself
of
every day.
behaviors, and each is an expression of a particular time and place. These forms of masculinity and femininity can be learned.
With drugs and junk food.
Skillful
How's that?
execution of their respective
I didn't
suites of
sabotage
behaviors
shit.
both express
I
and
didn't
confirm
sabotage
status in men and women.
nothing.
Many of the answers you'll hear on the internet to the question of how to be a man correspond with performative
Pay attention, you
masculinity.
might learn something, Londos.
There are things that you can do to signify your man status with props, costumes, and postures. These could be things like
And expensive
grow a
suits.
beard, lift heavy stuff, start a business, go fishing, go hunting, learn to start a fire, learn to drive a manual transmission, learn to seduce women,
Check.
learn to fight, learn to shoot a gun, learn to grill a ribeye steak, talk knowledgeably about sports, drink beer and appreciate whiskey, etc. Now, I don't have a problem with any of those things. A lot of them sound
I
fun
do.
and could prove beneficial to the individual in question. However, I do think that all of those responses suffer from defining masculinity essentially as a suite of behaviors, as a performance. Now, I have a different take on this question.
Yeah,
As
proud
you
of
can
yourself.
see, I'm not a guy who's very performatively masculine. I work with words in a very feminized profession. I've never played football, or scaled a fish, or roped a calf. However, when it comes down to it, I'm extremely masculine. And this is because what it means to be a man is very simple and only marginally associated with what you do or what you look like. Are you ready? To be a man is very simple. You need only two things. You need a spine and you need some balls. That's it. If you have a spine and you have some balls, then you're a man. And just so we're clear, I'm not talking literally. All humans have a spine and all males have balls. What I'm talking about is a spine and a pair figuratively. It's simple, but not necessarily easy. Let's talk about each one individually, shall we? First, what does it mean to have a spine? A spine means that you are willing to stand up. Anatomically, you need a spine to stand erect. Figuratively, you need a spine to stand up for what you believe to be true.
You hear that?
Which is, in your heart of hearts, who you are. And this, of course, presupposes that you actually know what you believe to be true, and this ain't easy. Most of the things in your head were put there by other people. And a lot of that stuff is total garbage. For most people,
Garbage
it takes
like what you eat.
years and years of patient self-study to learn what they believe to be true.
And cleanse.
So young guys get a pass here, though it's important to acknowledge that we tend to make their jobs harder
You don't get
by
a pass,
filling them up with
Londos.
so much distracting nonsense to begin with. However, there are many older guys, men who I speak with on a regular basis, who don't know what their values are, don't know what they believe to be true, and consequently don't know who the fuck they are. And how are you going to stand up for something if you don't know what that something is? Now, before I go any further, if you're liking what you're hearing, then please consider sending this episode to someone who might benefit from its message, because it's word-of-mouth referrals like this that
Your whole
really
belief
help make the
system was
channel
taught
grow.
to you.
And if you're liking what you're hearing, you can hit the super thanks button. It's those 3 little dots in the lower right-hand corner, and tip me in
about
proportion
that?
to the value you believe you received from this
You
episode.
learned from somebody else.
I really appreciate your support. Now, having a spine also lets you know where you stand in relation to the universe. This is because as soon as you stand up, cast a
Mouse
shadow,
shit. Love it.
which situates you in a specific place between the heavens, literally the sun, and the earth, your immediate surroundings. Unless you are completely in line with the light, there is no way to avoid casting a shadow on this plane. Among other things, this means that as soon as you stand up, that is, as soon as you make it known who you are and what you believe in, you will attract an antithetical element in opposition to that, the shadow. People will disagree with you. People will disapprove of you. Some people will despise you. And the taller you stand, the more some people will threaten, attack, and seek to destroy you. This
Come
is
at me,
part
bro.
of the risk of standing up and having a spine. And this, of course, is why we rightly respect people who stand up for what is right, despite the personal risk of doing so. What's strange is that the alternative to doing this, that is remaining spineless, isn't all that great either. You go through life never really knowing who you are and what you believe in. Now, it often happens that some people do know who they are and do know what they believe in. However,
Getting hungry. Fuck.
they're
It
never
smells good
able
up
to
here.
find their place in the world because they weren't
Maybe
willing
it's the
to
mouse
stand
shit.
up from their hiding places and say, "This is me." This is because doing so requires the second ingredient, a pair of balls. Having a pair means that you're willing to suffer the risk associated with being somebody, a specific individual with values and beliefs. It means putting your money where your mouth is. It means not giving a shit whether you agree with me or disagree with me. Not giving a shit whether you approve or disapprove of me. Not giving a shit if you love or hate me. It means, if necessary, putting your money, your relationships, your career, your status, your reputation, and even your life on the line in the service of what you believe to be true. If you have a spine with no balls, you spend your life hiding. Hiding from your friends, hiding from your women, and ultimately, hiding from yourself. Well, you technically can't do anything to earn respect, in the sense that you cannot make someone respect you, especially if, for whatever reason, they have a mind not to. You can significantly increase the probability that you will garner respect from other men and from women in general by having a spine and growing a pair. We respect those who are willing to hold the line and stand up for what they believe in, regardless of the consequences. Paradoxically, we like those who don't seem to care whether we like them or not. On the other hand, we typically have neither respect nor appreciation for those who do things so that we might like them. Let's recap. If you know who you are, what you believe to be true, and if you're willing to stand up and risk it all in the service of those beliefs, in the service of your mission, then congratulations, my friend, you are a man. You do not need to grow a beard. You do not need to hunt, or care about football, or drink everyone under the table, or plow through half the women in town.
Or get monetized.
You need a spine and some balls. If you have all the other things, but you don't have a spine and some balls, then you're not a man, in my opinion. And if you have all those other things, but you do have a spine and some balls, then you're a full-fledged man. Hopefully, that clears some things up. What do you think? Does this fit with your own experience? Please let me know in the comments below. And if you've gotten this far, you might as well like this episode and subscribe to this channel. You may also consider becoming a channel member with perks like priority review of comments or booking a paid consultation. As usual, thank you for listening.
Thank you, Dr. Ryan Taraban. Anything to say now? Anything to say now, Londos? Didn't think so. Okay. Shouldn't have sat down. Now I don't want to get up. And do leg lifts. Check out this cool thing I got. Saw it on like Instagram or something. If I die, call the ambulance. Live food certified on Google Maps. Oh, wow. That was crazy. Did my neck look stretched out? Oh. If I could only see myself, I guess I'll see myself later. Oh man, look at the guy on Instagram though. He fucking twirls himself just with his neck. He does swings. His neck is crazy. I felt that, you know, my lowest, like my upper back actually pulling up. Did my neck look stretched out? Where's my phone? I don't remember the guy's name, but I'm sure if I look up neck harness or whatever. It wasn't comfortable, I'll be honest. What the fuck? I don't want to use Meta, bro. Show me profiles of a guy hanging his neck on a harness and swinging. Can't generate that image. Oh my god. Fucking Meta sucks. What the fuck? Was it TikTok? Old Russian guy hanging his neck and swinging on a harness. Oh. All right, this is a Chinese guy. What the fuck? I'd be dead. What the? They must have started when they were kids. These are like Jet Li's old classmates. "57-year-old claimed it helped cure his neck pain." Feel pretty good right now. Yo, look at this guy running. The guy running in place in the back. That's crazy. There's a lady there too. She got her feet on the ground. Bro, this guy's swinging like he's in a swing set. Holy. Trying door neck stretcher for the first time. This is on Facebook.
How does it go? Volko? Obviously gonna go under my neck. You know what? You guys cannot see me. Let me move the camera. You know what? First of all, I'm gonna put myself up.
Oh my god, he's cranking himself.
This is weird. Okay, I'm also too tall for the door thing. I need a much taller door. Oh my gosh, you know what? I think I'm folding it upside down. Stand like that. Because it's way too much on my chin.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, that kind of feels good. Wow, the whole pain is going away. That looks super weird. So if it's too tall, I can release it. Ow! Ow!
This is hilarious.
Right on my head. I'm gonna stand on my knees. I think that's it.
You guys, we gotta watch this together. This is the fucking funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh, you've seen him? Oh.
Ow!
Is he a comedian?
Okay. I think on my knees is way better. Volko? Obviously gonna go under my neck. You know what? You guys cannot see me. Let me move the camera. You know what? First of all, I could probably crank myself up.
YouTube. Oh, okay.
This is weird. Okay, I'm also too tall for the door thing. I need a much taller door. Oh my gosh. You know what? I think I'm folding it upside down. Stand like that. Because it's way too much on my chin. Oh my gosh, that kind of feels good. Wow, the whole pain is going away. That looks super weird. So if it's too tall, I can release it. Ow! Ow! Don't release it like that. Okay, crank it back up. It hit right on my head. I'm gonna stand on my knees. I think that's how you're supposed to do it. The rope is definitely tall enough. The door is spinning a little bit. Ow! Okay. I think on the knees is way better. That's why I'm not cheating. Oh wow, it actually helps so much. My neck really does hurt and the pain going away. But will it completely will go away? We'll find out.
Yeah.
This is kind of funny. I mean, imagine you just doing this thing and then somebody walks in on you in your room and they would just freak out. Honestly, you know what? It doesn't have to be stuck on super hard anyways, but I put a blanket on it because it did scratch up my door. But yeah, it definitely helped in my neck. Where's my rope? Let's jig it some more. Oh, ow. Okay guys, don't do it too tight. Let's release it. Ah. Just make sure you hold it when you release it or it hits your head. Oh yeah, this is very nice. I always have neck problems. At least every like 6 months my neck hurts a lot. So this is kinda cool. I might do this. You know what? I thought it would be so scary and dangerous. This seems actually pretty cool. What do you think?
I like it.
Okay. Now let's take it off. How do you take it off? Ah. Wow. No way. No, it's still there. You know what? My neck still hurts. But my pain is more like a muscle pain right now.
Yeah.
Kind of stretch my neck a little bit. Anyways, guys, let me know in comments below what do you think about this. Super weird.
Ew. You ever see this irrigator thing? Wow. I went to the doctor this week. She said I have no earwax.
What? My mouth is delicious? How can you, did you try the mouth?
Alright guys, I'm gonna do leg lifts. Alright. Ten people about to watch me do leg lifts. Then I'm gonna make weed chocolate. Let me just make sure I can do it here. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'm gonna get something to hold in between my legs. Got a 3-pound weight. Let's just try it one time. If I can't do it, I'll use the yoga block. Ooh. Oh boy. 5 minutes, huh? Let me put on something motivating though. Like gym motivating. Workout motivation speech with background music. Sheesh, work like hell. These are long videos though. Madness will set you free. She isn't the person you built in your mind. She will fear losing you. Well, obviously not. Conquer your limits. No risk, no story. I'm gonna make it. The most powerful motivational speech.
Leave every excuse behind.
I'm gonna make it featuring Marcus Taylor and Jeremiah Jones.
Burn the boats. Eliminate the options. You're going in again. And this time, you're coming out with a win. Period.
Despite everything that happened to you, you're still here. And I promise you, my friend, that is no mistake.
I'm gonna put EDM music in the background. Jim Rohn.
Let me tell you something you already know.
Oh no.
The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't
Songs
about
to
how
destroy
hard
your
you hit.
PR.
It's about how hard you can get hit
Alone.
and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. Pain is temporary. It may last for a minute.
Motivational speech with epic music. I'm looking for one that's like around 5 minutes. They're all really long.
And something else will take its place.
Make them jealous.
If I quit,
Ooh.
however, it will last forever.
Make them jealous. JELOUS. It's just music though. Back to the after this song. Alright, we're gonna do this one. You need to outwork everyone.
Smarter, your family might come from privilege, your daddy might own the company, but you will not outwork me. This top spot is number one. That's mine. Because not one of you can outwill me. You
Did I
may
start
not
it?
be
I did.
born with more genetic prowess than I have. But you cannot out-determine me. You can't outwill me. You can't
I could outlive you.
You can't
CT.
outwork me. You can't out-desire me. The bigger your dream is, the harder the
One.
grind. You might have small beginnings. You might not have a lot of money. You might not have a lot of resources. But there's no...
2. Hey Dad, I'm sorry. I was gonna bring the car back in the morning.
You can't keep doing this, Luke.
Oh,
You understand? You said you were going to bring it back tonight, and you didn't bring it back tonight. How many times have you done that?
I was gonna bring it back early because I gotta wake up early.
And you said you were going to come back tomorrow afternoon to help?
Yeah.
You said Wednesday, right?
Yeah, I actually took off from work, so.
Okay, so what time are you going to be here?
Maybe probably before you wake up.
All right. What time is your job tomorrow? So you're working today, tomorrow, and Thursday. Okay. Bring it in by 9.
All right. Okay, see you then. All right.
And I need you
Start
to
over.
understand that the bigger your dream is, the earlier you're going to have to get up. The longer you're going to have to stay up. The more effort you're going to have to put in. You know how hard I work to get here? I put in too many hours. I sweat too much blood, too much tears.
One.
I worked hard to get here. Didn't nobody give me this. I didn't grow up with One. I work for this. Sweat, blood, tears. I earn every dime I get. I work for this. You will not outwork me because your height has nothing to do with my work ethic. Your face has nothing to do with my work ethic. You will not outwork me. You gotta kill. What's gonna separate you from everybody else? I do things to separate myself from everybody else. The passion that I have, the grind that I have. When I do what I do. I got a different motor. I got a different grind.
I'm always gonna give it my 110%. That's the only thing I can ever say a solid day's work. If you guys do not do that, I promise you, your life will haunt you for the rest of your days.
From today on, you play whatever your best game is. You play that level every single time. It doesn't mean you're gonna score every time, but you can always give 120% effort. You can't dictate what kind of game you're gonna have. You can't dictate how your body is gonna respond and move it around, but you can dictate your effort. Your dream come when you push. Everybody like you know cookies and ice cream. Push. It's alive. It's inside. How do you know you feel it? You dream about it. You eat and sleep it every day. So push. Just push past the pain. Push. Don't quit. Push. And you push your way to success. You have a chance to control your destiny. All of us are created equal. Some of us just work harder. Some of us just grind. Some of us don't make excuses. Some of us don't give up and give in. What we do with the pressure is we say, I gotta take it, I gotta take it to another level. Many of you have lost your competitive edge. Get your competitive edge back. Act like you playing basketball. Act like you playing football. Go in that dog classroom, compete. You're not giving 120. You're giving 70. You're giving 60. You're giving 50. And you want what these people who've given sweat, who's giving blood, who's giving tears, you want what they paid for, and it ain't free. You might be bigger than me. You might be faster than me. You might be stronger than me, but you will not outwork me. You get a breakthrough when you fight. That's the hardest part, because the breakthrough, that last 10%, is all mental toughness.
It's time to unwrap the potential you need. It's within you. And the people that have risen to that level were no different than any one of us. It's just they believed it and they're willing to work their fucking ass off to get it. It wasn't about the potential. It wasn't about the genetics. It wasn't about the perseverance. And it wasn't about being the hardest fucking worker in the room.
While you're over there watching me and talking about me, I'm working. I'm working hard. I'm taking things to the next level. You keep gossiping and I'll keep working. You keep talking smack and I'll keep working. You keep focusing on everything and everyone else and I'll keep working. And when you finally look around at where you are and where I'm at, you realize that you have nothing left to talk smack about. Lose, and I will win.
What if the truth is that changing your life is one away? One decision, one meeting, one conversation, one extra phone call, one extra rep in the gym. You start stacking up those one mores. That's the separator. In life, we don't get our goals. We get our standards. You mean somebody who doesn't have self-confidence? This is someone who's perpetually not keeping promises they make to themselves. You mean somebody with pretty good baseline confidence? You've met somebody who now keeps the promises they make to themselves. You meet somebody
Confidence is from keeping the promise to yourself.
They keep the promises they make to themselves, and they do one more. There's a power to one more. When you start stacking up those one mores, not only have you put more contacts out into the universe, but you start believing, I'm doing something most people aren't willing to do. I'm fixing to get something most people aren't going to get. I don't have that natural beauty or that natural talent or this gift for creativity or intellect or humor. I don't have any of those things. But what I got is I will outwork you. When it's 45 on the treadmill, I do 46. When it's supposed to be 20 phone calls, I make 21. When it's supposed to be an 8-hour workday, I work 9. Whatever it is, I always do one more. And what that does is it makes me eventually think I'm doing things other people aren't willing to do, so I should get things other people aren't going to get.
You've got to understand, it's not about where you were born with. It's not about where you were given, where you started, or even where you're going. It is entirely about what you plant at the center of your soul. How hard you're willing to go after something. How much focus you're willing to put in your life. And how often you come back to that level of intensity for who you want to be.
Make a decision that nobody in your position will outwork you. Some people run fast.
One more set of 3.
Swim better, but mentality's mentality.
you're not gonna outwork me, so I'm gonna catch up somewhere.
If you are not that talented, you can beat them with time. You can get to the spot before they get to the spot. Get your butt up and get there.
Every day is a new day. Every moment is a new moment. So now you got to go out and show them that I'm a different creature. Now, because I'm pissed off for greatness. Because if you ain't pissed off for greatness, that means you're okay with being mediocre. Ain't no man in here okay with being just face. I dare you to exhaust yourself. I dare you to leave every single thing on the field. Everything all exhausted. Wins and losses come a dime a dozen. But effort, nobody can judge effort. Because effort is between you and you. Effort ain't got nothing to do with nobody else.
I want you to know when you dream your dream that there are other people who are dreaming the exact same dream. When you said to yourself, this is what I want to accomplish, you're not the only person that wants to accomplish it. And now I ask you this question. What do you do when 1,000 other people want exactly what you want? What do you do when you're not the only one that wants to make $1 million in your company? You're not the only one that wants to be a CEO. What if you're not the only one that wants what you want? What if there are thousands
What
of
if I am?
people who want what you want? You have to outwork them. You gotta get up earlier. You gotta stay up later. You gotta execute, and you gotta go from 70 to 120.
How many of you can honestly
Andy.
look yourself in the mirror and say, I am doing my best? Because if you can, you're fucking lying to yourself. Your job right now and how you execute that job is going to create the success habits that you're going to need down the road. How you do one thing is how you do everything. If it's making fries, if you ain't making the best motherfucking fries every fucking time, guess what? You ain't gonna fucking make it. If you can't sweep the warehouse floor better than the next guy, you ain't gonna fucking make it. Because here's the truth. Losers always talk about how they hate to lose, but they don't do anything about it. But you know what winners do? Winners will do whatever it takes. Winners will show up and stay late every fucking day until they're winning. Winners will talk to anybody they can that can help them and take the lessons to heart and put them in play. Losers talk about hating to lose. Losers say they hate to lose. Losers talk about how they want to win. Winners do what the fuck it takes. And that means beating the next guy. If you aren't going to work at your job every day and looking at all the other motherfuckers and thinking, dude, I'm going to beat the shit out of all of you, you don't have what it takes. Winners want to be the best. Winners have pride in being dominant amongst their teammates.
All men are created equal. Some just work harder. You want to know what it takes to succeed as bad as you want to breathe. It's what goes on when the cameras go off. Hard work, determination, and grit. You will not outwork me. I will get up earlier than you. I will go to sleep later than you. I will put in more hours than you. I will read more than you. I will grow. I will do whatever it takes. You gotta eat it, you gotta drink it, you gotta sleep it, like it has to consume who you are. And if you're gonna be the best, the cream of the crop, if you're gonna be the apex, you gotta be it, not talk about it. And people know when they think about this area, that's something you do. That you eat and sleep at. And that you do that. You do that. People know it. You gotta be it. It has to consume you. It has to take over you. That when I see you without even knowing you, I ought to be able to look at you and from your ethos, I ought to see you are the best of the best. I ought to know what you're doing without you saying one word. It ought to illuminate from you. You've got to work on it. When other folk are having a good time, you've got to have the strength of character to concentrate, to read, to digest information.
The stronger your mindset is, the greater your skill set is going to be. Michael and Kobe weren't the greatest athletes, but their mindset is what separates those individuals.
Separate yourself. You playing against other teams and you doing exactly what they're doing. Separate yourself. Stop doing what they're doing. If you stop doing what they're doing, you're going to be a champion. Stop following. No more following. No more doing what everybody else is doing. Set the doggone standard. It's time for y'all to set the standard.
We can't be complacent and we can't take our foot off the enemy's throat. We are going to be relentless. We are not going to give him the chance to regroup. He will not get the chance to recover. We are not going to stop until there's nothing left to pursue.
You've got to do more. You've got to become valuable. You've got to understand that what you get paid to do is the minimum. And everything on top of that is your investment in your future.
Get out of bed, come here in the morning. Go for it, or else sit it. Bitch, yourself and the opportunity to get that break. The more you throw against the wall, something will eventually stick. If it doesn't stick, dreaming is the first step into making a dream a reality. It's waking the fuck up. I was never the strongest guy, not the fastest guy, not the smartest guy, but I will work, and I will work hard. I will be up when my competitor's asleep. I will be up when my enemy is curled up in bed. I will be up getting after it, and I recommend that you do the same. People always say, you gotta love the work. You gotta love what you do. You don't have to love what you do. You gotta be fucking addicted to what you do. You gotta be addicted to winning. You cannot work short hours. You gotta
Addicted to
work
what you do,
hours.
huh?
You gotta work smarter and you gotta work fucking harder. It's the work that you put in, the time and effort, the dedication, the hours that nobody else saw it, the sacrifices. You have to be disciplined. You have to be obsessive. You have to be
Discipline.
addicted to the result. At the end of the day, the person that will surrender is the person that didn't work as hard as the other person. You gotta work harder than the other person. So just when you feel like you did that last rep and your muscles are saying, this thing, I can't do no more reps, you say, I can, you gotta do one. Because right now, while you quitting, you might be doing 5 more. While you quitting, giving up, while you saying, all right, I did enough, it's time to rest, he might just be giving his all. If you want to be great, you want to be the baddest motherfucker ever at what you do, you're going to be misunderstood by everybody because you're going to be so fucking obsessed and so driven to get there. That's what it takes. It takes every second of your fucking life. Anybody says balance? Yeah, balance is important for a lot of fucking people. If you want to go to that edge where people do not like you, don't understand you, you're in that spot of obsession and drive. To be the best in the world and what you do, you have to be unbalanced to find every bit of energy and strength that you have to pull it off. I do things to separate myself from everybody. The passion that I have when I speak, the drive that I have when I do what I do. What are you going to do to separate yourself? If you ain't got no heart in me, if you ain't work harder than me, if you ain't sacrificed more than me, I'm going to destroy you. And I'm not retreating. I'm not running. I don't care what they say on paper. I don't care how many games you won. We live by this and we die by this. We don't retreat. You gotta give it one time. You can't stop me. You can't see me. And you walk with these people who giving sweat, who's giving blood, who's giving tears. You want what they pay for. And it ain't free. It has everything to do with what time you wake up. It has everything to do with how you eat. It has everything to do with how you work out, how you prepare. It has every single thing to do with how you think. And when you want it as bad as you want to breathe, says, I'm willing to make any sacrifice. I'm willing to go through any pain. I'm willing to go through any suffering. I'm willing to go through whatever it takes. So when I get in there and it's me and him one-on-one, then I guarantee at the end of it, I won't be the one that surrenders. And if you're going to be the best, the cream of the crop, if you're going to be apex, you got to be it. It has to consume you. You can't get out of something that you're not willing to put into it. You have to put your everything, your mind, your energy, your effort, your discipline. Nothing is going to jump out the fire. If you don't throw something in there, it's not going to happen. You got to learn how not to give up or how not to give in. You got to understand that greatness is within you. You got to pull it out. You got to climb every mountain. You got to cry. You got to. Whatever you do, you cannot give up. You cannot give in. Nobody ever said it would be easy. I know greatness is within you, and you got what it takes. I don't care what it costs. I will do whatever it takes to win. I'm going to fail. I'm going to fail. I'm going to fail. I'm going to fail. And I'm going to succeed. I'm speaking to the people who want more. The people who want to be the fucking pinnacle. The people who want to be accomplished. The people who want to make a fucking difference. You guys are going to have to go all the fucking.
Make a 100% commitment to give the best effort you've ever given to outwork, out-improve, out-strategize, outlast like never before. You can't be motivated anymore. You don't need others to motivate you. You have to be self-motivated.
You have to dedicate every fucking breath, every fucking ounce of energy, and every fucking thought and effort that you possibly have in your heart to becoming what it is you want to be.
If you really want to make an impact, you're going to get a lot of judgment, you're going to get a lot of hate. People are going to just diss on you. People are going to say who you think you are. If no one thinks you're crazy, you're not yet operating to the outer limits of your potential.
I actually appreciate my haters. My haters.
They've been thinking I'm crazy for 10 years.
You want to pay attention to success? Watch me. A lion never negotiates with a hyena. He ain't waking up in the morning and saying, I'm going to hang out with some hyenas. Because he don't concern himself with the conversations of hyenas. An eagle flies at a certain altitude, and the only other bird flies at that altitude is another eagle. So if he finds himself flocking with pigeons, he may be flying too low. See, sometimes we asking ourselves, why my friends treat me like this? You hanging out with pigeons. Why you talking about me like this? Man, you hanging out with pigeons. Eagles ain't got time to gossip. Kings don't gossip. Fools party, kings celebrate.
I'm gonna try and do a half recipe. How long is this video?
It's relentlessness, man.
5 minutes left. Should we listen to it? You guys getting this or no? Let's go right to the chocolate, huh? Finish the video. There's 6 minutes left. I feel like we might miss something if I don't listen to the whole thing.
Pushing past barriers. Every time you get somewhere, it's more to go to the next level. You guys are entitled to what you're entitled to is an opportunity to show up and be your best. Everyone's like, oh, great, you're lucky. You got this, great, you're lucky. Everything you just like, bullshit. Because before it was luck. It was a belief. And every day with no one watching at 5 in the morning, by myself, I trained it because I believe in it. In hopes that one day my trained ability collided with an opportunity to show it off. That's what luck is. That's what success is. Nothing subjective in there. It's all you. You gotta look at how much you're working. You gotta look at how much effort you're making. The intention you're putting out there. You gotta go where nobody else wants to go. You gotta work the hours nobody else wants to.
Trying to do a half recipe. I got you, Rick.
If you're going to make it, you've got to be willing to be the outlier.
Outlier.
The weird one.
The weird one.
Forget about fitting in. Forget about socializing with everyone. You need to stand out. When people don't understand you, you're doing it right. It's time to stay focused now. It is time. It is time to go from mediocre to meteoric.
Meteoric.
To decide.
I'm talking about.
Clubs, partying, trying to fit in and socialize. Rub elbows with everybody so people can stop calling you weird. Why are you so antisocial? Because I'm trying to get it. Why are you staying on the basketball court so much? Because I'm trying to get it. Why are you out there practicing in the hot sun when ain't nobody else out there? Because I'm trying to get it. Why are you out clubbing like every time I take you and invite you to go do something fun and cool, you always study it? Because I'm trying to get it. The more weird you are is a reflection of how committed you are to focusing on your molding and shaping and developing your ideas and your craft so that when it's
This is all the weed I got, so I'm doing a half recipe.
you are misunderstood to the point where people think you're psycho, you're nuts, you're this and that. Why are you in the fucking gym at 1 o'clock in the fucking morning? What's wrong? When people don't understand you anymore, you're in that spot of obsession and drive. To be the best at what you do, you have to be unbalanced to find every bit of fucking energy and strength that you have to pull it off. And it takes being obsessed to where people think you're crazy. You still got work to do. Stay on that basketball court. Stay on that football field. Go on my homies texting and calling and trying to make you feel bad about being so focused. It's grind season, homie. It's
Grind season, huh?
today. It's about the future. Do the work now, and all of the shit that you could ever want to do for your family, your kids, your loved ones, it's all going to be on a whole stratosphere. You got to come out your comfort zone, because your comfort zone is the deadliest place you will ever be. You should never feel comfortable. You should be happy and dissatisfied. You might outwork me for 30 days or 60 days or 90 days, but you ain't gonna beat me over a year. You can't outwork me over 2 years. I'm gonna get you eventually. I'm a dripping damn faucet. I just keep coming at you. I'm too damn tough to give up. Most people half-ass half their life all the time. I knew they were gonna get tired. They were gonna get down. They couldn't prove themselves. They start sleeping in. I'm not gonna do that, so I'm gonna get up early. I'm gonna keep getting wild. I'm gonna stay relentless. If you want to show me what about that, pack your calendar. If you pack your calendar, that's how you show the world that you want to win, because everything is based off of activity. It's very hard to go up against somebody that shows up every flipping day where you sit there and say, take the damn week off, go on vacation. Why don't you slow down for a day or a month or 2 months or 3 months? Please, let me catch up. Because hungry people, they're just more urgent than everybody else. Oh, you don't need to work on weekends. Why do you work so hard at night? Why do you get up so early and do that? Why do you train so hard? Why are you reading all these books when we're out drinking beer? When you're obsessed, they're like, why can't you be satisfied? Why do you always have to be so perfect? Why do you spend so much time? You're obsessed, you look at us. Hey, I gotta tell you, hey, look, just be satisfied with what you got. No, don't believe it. Get away from me. Because the attempt to get more makes you into something better. While they could party, you cried. While they could spend their money, you could make it. While they criticize and make fun of you, you run endlessly to show them off with your results. Learn to with kindness, and with success. The best revenge is massive success.
That's for you, Londos. You're sitting there in your country castle that you bought with blood money. And I'm the one not monetized. We're not the same. I wanted to get the recipe. Coin season. 2 cups white chocolate. We got 1 cup. 1 cup pumpkin seed, so we'll do half a cup. Alright, what else? Half cup coconut sugar. Half cup lion's mane. Whoop. Lecithin. Okay, lecithin, what do we got? 1/3 of a cup. About 1 or 2 tablespoons. Good enough. Cha-ching. I hope it blends. I do hope it blends. blends. You admit it's a good thing. Thank you. Oh. Oh, let's let the weed cook and chill out for a sec. Oh shit, I just watched a video on grinding. Now I'm chilling out.
Concerned with in most cases is the drums. The drums are going to be, we're going to get into that at the end. Instruments, that is going to bring up all the instruments that you have available that come with the program and stuff like that. Audio clip lets you put obviously an audio clip, etc., etc. On the right hand side, they have a bunch of different plugins as far as the synth category. The DW sampler we're going to be using a lot. I'm going to show you some gems about that. The slicer, you can slice up samples and stuff like that. Everything else is a synthesizer with controllable parameters, and you can make your own synths and stuff like that if you choose to do that. So what we're going to do, just to show you some instruments, you're going to click instrument, and you can scroll down. You'll see, you know, a lot of instruments you can get, but you'll see a lot of folders. Click an instrument one time. If you press to the far right of what you have highlighted, it's going to play a high note. If you press the far left, it's going to play lower notes. So anywhere you press within what you have highlighted as far as an instrument, it's going to play how it sounds in that range. So we're going to X this out. An instrument is selected. Now, before we get to the piano roll, I want to show you some more things about the instrument. Now, that arrow on the right, you click that, and it's going to bring out the instrument. Now, the instrument is going to have, especially with all the synth instruments, a bunch of different stuff that you can control from pitch, all these other knobs and tabs and things like that. So you can mess with that if you want. If you want to get another preset from the plugin that you selected, you can click that right there where it says brass 2. And just scroll through, go back, etc., etc. But being that from the instrument panel, you pick something that's in the 3X oscillator, it's only going to show you 3X oscillator instruments from there. If you click the 3 lines, you have the option to delete and do a bunch of stuff, but we'll click replace. And then from there, it'll give you a bunch of different options and etc. Now, if you click this add module at the bottom, it'll give you the same options, but that'll let you add on effects to what you have. For example, if we go to chorus, we now have a chorus on this that we can mess with the parameters. And if we push where default is, then you have a bunch of settings and stuff like that. Now let's talk about the piano roll. Anywhere you press, the note is going to go. If you drag the note up and down, you can obviously see it's going to play the notes and stuff like that. What we're going to do, we're going to lock in a scale. I click the piano. At chromatic, I'm going to pick minor natural Aeolian. C is selected. With that, all the grade notes are going to be notes outside of the scale. You want to avoid those grade notes. Now, when you get past that, let's talk about note control. When you press and hold a note, it's going to give you a bunch of options. That ball on the right side, you can drag it to lengthen and shorten the notes. Another thing that you can do is when you highlight it and it gives you that option, you can click more. It'll bring up a bunch of options. You can push snap to scale, whatever. But you can also set the note length, and you can transpose. You can also transpose by,
How are we looking?
you know, etc., etc. So it gives you those options. Now, one thing I want to talk about very quickly is the magnet at the top. If you press the magnet, just with a tap, it's going to let you slide the note
Don't make weed with dark chocolate.
off grid, however you want to slide it. And if you press it back, it's going to come back on. But if you press and hold it,
Do not make weed with dark chocolate. Why not? Because the darkness, which is the tannins, it blocks the effects of the weed. Tannins block nutrient absorption. That's why white chocolate's better than dark. 9 people. Go to sleep. We'll give this like another couple minutes. Trying to learn Fruity Loops, but I think I might need a private lesson. It's hard to learn over video because you're watching. You should be doing it at the same time. I mean, I have 2 phones. Maybe I'll try that first.
To go faster. And there's a theory that it's because the older you get, the less of a percentage each year is of your life. So if you're 5 years old, 1 year is 20%, which makes it seem really long. As you get older, it gets shorter. But what if, hear me out, okay? What if in Interstellar, when they're on the water planet, 1 hour is 7 years. Time is dilated because they're circling around a black hole and it gets all weird. What if, as we get older and we approach our own black hole, aka death, aka the event horizon, because once something goes in, it can come out and nobody's ever come out of that. What if the closer we get to death, the faster time actually does go? It doesn't just appear to go. Can somebody please help me figure this out?
Our highest month was 300.
The Fighting Unicorn. Everybody's tired and high from Token Choke Challenge. Alright, I do not want to burn it, and I don't want to burn the chocolate, so we're going to say that's cooked enough. The weed is still a little green. That's okay. Who knows what kind of fucking weed this is? Probably sprayed with, I don't know what. Looks like steam coming out. Smoke. I didn't burn the chocolate. clean it right away so the chocolate doesn't get hard. Blend it up. For some reason, when there's not a lot of material in there, like just barely enough, it kicks up everything onto the sides. So I'm gonna scrape it all down. Make sure that the stuff stuck on the sides, if it's chunks of pumpkin seeds or whatever, gets in there, gets blended, nice and smooth. I licked it. To scrape it one more time. Does taste good. Whoa. Actually, no, I don't think I do. Maybe. It's a little bit of grit. One more time, one more time. Shit, has it been 2 hours since I had that omega tea? Okay. You should try don't get into that. Nah, you don't have to do any of that, Jay. Come on, bro. I've been cooking weed for over 10 years, bro. That's a misnomer. You don't have to fucking cook the weed. You cook the weed right in the oil. It's fine. Whoa. That was a chunk. This recipe is psychoactive AF. Trust. You don't even have to cook it. You can chew weed and get the benefits. You just got to chew it for 10 minutes. The saliva activates the THC. Facts. You won't even try it though. Too stuck in your ways, believing with other people. Maybe you just like smoking. I mean, I don't blame you on that. I mean, you've seen me. You can literally chew weed for 10 minutes and get the same effect. Not only that, it lasts longer because you're eating it the natural way. It doesn't hit you like a shotgun like you're used to with smoking. It's a real medicine. The spatula sucks though. I'll tell you something. Let me tell you something. Fire Marshal Bill. Anybody get that reference? Fire Marshal Bill? Jim Carrey in Living Color? Alright. I mean, there's not that much weed left on there, but trying to be stingy. Might but not be the most powerful batch because I didn't have a lot of weed to work with. But that's okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, got a couple of half coins. It's alright. Nothing's perfect and everything's perfect. Just the way you are. I don't mind clever conversation. Ooh. Alright, best part. Eating. Scraping this and eating it. I should get a metal spatula, right? So, here's my idea. Take the coin mold. First I take the coin mold and I'm gonna put it this way. Push it in. Same thing with this one. I don't know. Maybe. Hopefully, right? I like you just the dino scared coins. Alright. That's what I said I was gonna do, right? I shouldn't have a coin though. I shouldn't. Let me have discipline. I'm not gonna eat a coin because that just activated my appetite. Appetite activated. So that's it. 6 viewers. Yeah, guys. So that was Sexy Nerds workout. Are my shoulders popping yet? Cinch this, pop this. Tomorrow I gotta do, I guess, flies with the rubber bands at the gym to get the upper chest. I'll come up like this with the rubber bands. Should do sit-ups. I don't know. Definitely got to practice a lot of jiu-jitsu moves too. Oof. I wish I went to bed early though, right? Got to get that human growth hormone. If I can get into my extended fast, get the human growth hormone up, and rejuvenate along with the protocol from Dr. Jubb, I think we can have something here. You know, I'd be like a model basically for rejuvenation. What do you think? What do you think about the ceremony I did? Not the first time I smoked weed on camera, but the most recent. So anybody who checks me out from now until whenever, that's the first thing you're gonna see is me smoking American Spirits tobacco. Wow, I'm a health coach. I'm a health coach, guys. How can smoking be healthy? Well, if you do it as a ceremony, it's not a habit, and it's a spiritual practice. So that is healthy. And one of the aspects of health is economic health. You know, it's not the most important, but it's up there because if you have a healthy economy, you can do a lot. So what I did tonight is for my health, believe it or not. Smoking weed and tobacco, of course the training, and the medical marijuana is gonna be my fuel for Saturday when I go to the Sexy Nerds party, because there's most likely gonna be alcohol and I don't drink, so that I can vibe and be social and not be just like a stick up my ass dude, not talking to anybody. I'm also gonna try and stream the whole day. Let me show you my idea for cosplay, and then I'll take a shower. I'll turn off the stream and. Oh fuck. Shit. Yeah, smoking's great, Jay. I just can't smoke, you know. To get my medicine, I just can't be a smoker. What is this? Oh, there's a fucking metal staple on the floor. Hold on. I pulled up the rug. Apparently, I didn't get them all. What is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Got you. Okay, so the only thing I'm gonna pull out right now is my Casey Jones mask. My silent assassin mask. Ooh, what was that? Optimus Prime. I have a feeling it's not here. Shoot, I do have to find it though, because I need it for Saturday. It's my Deadpool costume. Tell me I threw it out. I don't think I did. Hope not. Edibles make you a zombie? Okay. Well, you're eating too much. too much, and also they dose it that way. Could be an indica. Oh, found it. The times I had in this mirror, I miss them. I miss my vegan fitness model girlfriend. So let's see, how am I going to turn this into Casey Jones though? Let me take a look. I think he wears like a weird hockey mask. Shit, I'm not going to be able to have my glasses on if I do this. Casey Jones, you better. Casey Jones, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
According to Wikipedia, Arnold Burnett.
Arnold. Oh, he's got individual eyes? Alright, so I basically gotta cut a little bit off the top and I think I could get away with the rest. Maybe I just gotta put a nose? A bridge over his nose? How am I gonna do that? What the hell? Oh, I cut this. See, there was more there. If you could see, there's something here. I had cut something here, I guess. Let's see, what does this one look like? Nah, you gotta cover the mouth. Alright, let me just adjust this real quick. I mean, it's a stretch, but it's the best I could do right now. This is called a closet cosplay. When you just use the shit that you got in your closet. Let me see if there's another one that looks better. Damn, straight up hockey mask. Yeah, they definitely won't have a nose covering. Damn. I gotta do something for the nose. I have to get a haircut on Friday. Get the grays out. Off. What can I do for this? It's gonna have to be like this. Cut this maybe? Do this. Just take a look here. That might work. Let's see. If I cut this somehow, I could have a... I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I think that might work. If I cut it right. I kind of want to do it now, but I'm not going to. Damn, yo, this is gonna look sick though. If I do it right, no, because I gotta rotate this, gotta do this turn like this like this. Oh yeah, it's gonna look cool. Let me just try something real quick. Just bear with me, and then I'll go to bed after this. Let's go to my little station here, my sewing station. And you know that notion just crossed my mind. All right, so I'll start with cutting this. Shit's sharp, I don't want to hurt myself. Damn scalpel. Accidental surgery. Did a finger out of me. Cut from this side. Like this. Yikes. I just punched myself in the face. Yeah, that's one. Oop. Okay. on this side? Oh, okay, took the whole thing off. What the? Oh, I did a, what did I do, a curve? Oh shit, I'm doing it wrong. Hold on. This way. I know I told you I'd send you some coins, Jay. I didn't forget. I got your address on Twitter, right? Okay. Let's just take a look here. Let's see. Always cut away. And don't cut into your leg. That would suck. I know I'm cutting towards my finger, but I'm going really, really slow on that one. Let's see how this side came out. Dark Casey Jones. I don't know, I'm gonna have to keep cutting more away. If I start with this and just add this, cutting more. Got a little zealous on that one. Let's just see this part. Okay, it's looking better. You see? Figure what to do up here. Just have to tie these together or something. Alright. I'm just gonna do the one side right now. Once I get it, we got it. Alright, I got a couple of days, but that's gonna be it for tonight. Figure out how to make it fit better. I can take this off. that, and let's see this too. Cutting too much. Shit. That's the thing, there's no eraser in this type of art. You make a commitment, that's it. Let's see. All right, last test. So this has to go down. Draw my cuts first? Yeah. What the fuck? Didn't I just cut this? Oh, I guess not. Wait, which one? Oh, no, that's that one. Oh, I freaking cut the wrong side. What a dumbass. All right. I'm basically cutting the whole thing now. Holy. Yeah, so what? I cut the ear on the wrong side. Oh my God, Jay. Oh boy. Okay. All's not lost, Jay. Got a little battle damage, that's all. Oh boy. All right. Here we go. Moment of truth. Did I fuck up? And if so, how bad? So we're going to be looking at this side now. I feel like maybe I should just like cut this, but then I'm gonna have to glue it somehow. This is a character called Casey Jones. Casey Jones is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle character. I'm going to Brooklyn Comic-Con on Saturday. I might just have to go as a foot soldier, to be honest. My brother's going as Shredder, and I went as a foot soldier to the last Comic-Con with him. Either that or buy a hockey mask. I could go as a foot soldier, and I could go as Deadpool. Anyway, that's it. Not a complete failure. Just, I guess, a step in the direction of something. Yeah, I can't wear that. Look what it did to my nose. I got flaccidity. It's like, you know when somebody has like diabetes or something, and you squeeze their ankle, and then like you take your hand off, and your fingerprints are stuck there. Not your handprint is stuck there. Like there's low circulation. That's what I have in my nose here because of the fucking surgery that the doctor did, the incorrect surgery. So I have a septoplasty, and the cartilage triangle in the middle of my nose was cut out. And so that, even though it's cartilage, there's still an energy that goes through that. There's connective tissue around it and all that. So that circulation, it's going to take a while to go away. How long did I have that on? It wasn't all day. Fucking bastard! Anyway, yeah, I'll try to do the news tomorrow morning, but the thing is, my dad wants his car at 9, and I have to clean the gym before that, so I'll probably wake up 5 or 6. I wish I didn't. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll sleep until 8. I'll probably wake up at 5 regardless. Maybe then I'll be able to go back to sleep or something. I don't know. But my plan is to clean the gym, go help my dad, come back for jiu-jitsu class, and do some more training for my physique for Saturday. I want to meet cosplayers and hopefully get along with them. It's motivation to do what I should be doing anyway and be a better man, be a better Master Luki. Thanks for your support, watching the show, and doing your part. And go to masterluki.com. Right on the front page is all my contact info. So Hope to talk to you soon. Otherwise, stay tuned. Over and out.